All right, good evening. Happy Wednesday. Gonna be running some keys tonight. Right now, I'm running with some guildies that are alts. Just doing some lower level keys and stuff like that, just to kind of warm up and hang out. Starting off with the 15 mists. I apologize in advance. I'm not feeling well. It's been progressively getting worse the past couple of days, so I'm just coughing and blowing my nose and stuff. Typical cold stuff. So I'll be muting my mic and leaning over to blow my nose and stuff. So apologies in advance. Oh shoot! Oh, I thought that was lag. What the heck? What are these guys doing? What? Fade. This is strange. Wow. It glitched in the wall. Very strange. Yo, Rag, you live? Yeah, dude. How's your DPS this Frost? I mean, it seemed good. I honestly didn't pay too much attention to the DPS meter. I should have, but looked fine. Oh man, I'm out of it. I just put Shadowward Pains on instead of Vampiric Touches. Sheesh, gotta wake up. You just met up with Mender in real life? Did you really? That's awesome, man. That's really cool. Chilled for a bit, drove around. Nice. That's really cool that you guys live close. How do we see this back? Got your first vaccine shot today, don't feel anything yet. Nice, dude. Hopefully it doesn't hit too hard and you feel alright. Boy, I'm just slow. Slow tonight. Second dose in a month from now is the bad one? Yeah, that's what I've heard. From... Go! Thanks, Jeff. I need somebody telling me to go. Man, I'm just slow tonight. Feels like I'm in a fog. You just felt tired after both doses. Second dose got a little fever and chills. Nothing ibuprofen couldn't take care of. That's good. You don't want to. You don't want the symptoms from the vaccine to be worse than the actual virus. So hopefully it's nothing too crazy. All right, here we go. I gotta redeem myself. I've been slacking this key. Oh my gosh, this arcane mage. Oh, he's 1700 though, so that's not terrible. I don't feel bad for not keeping up with him. Sheesh. Crazy. It's a 27k. If the fight went on a little longer, I probably could have kept up. That's gonna be my excuse. I didn't see which one he went into next. Usually it's the healer that manages it, so I'm just gonna chill a little bit and let them do it. I normally do it for our groups and stuff, but I don't know. The way I'm playing and thinking, I probably am gonna do more harm than good. Oh man. Looks like the shaman's solving it, so that's good. Good. You're solving it. Just gonna focus on doing my thing. 1700 IO Resto Shaman. Or at least on his main. He should be comfortable with doing it. I'm just gonna hide this. Boy, this arcane mage is crazy. Just started playing Shadowlands expansion, really liking it. Level 54, awesome, man. You enjoying the story so far? I really liked the campaign experiences. It was good. My 1-year-old was really fussy and seemingly not feeling well, so she stayed home with me tonight while the rest of everybody went to church, and we just fell asleep for like 2 hours. So now she's awake and she's just wandering around playing with toys. So hopefully she gets tired soon. Yeah, story's super cool. As a new WoW player, sometimes it's hard to fill in the lore gaps, but other than that, yeah, I totally get that. And also, a big part of that is that the lore for WoW is extremely convoluted and all over the place. At least it's not Warlords of Draenor. Oh my gosh. So confusing. Alternate timelines and all that junk. It's like, wait, so there's 2 Guldans? What? Which horde is this? There's apparently like 4 different hordes or something like that. Been much help for solving this.
You're almost there. We're gonna have so much fun.
Too bad I don't have any of my cooldowns. Okay. Unfilled. Uh-oh. A devouring plague to the Vulpin. Yeah, unfilled. Leaf. Oh. Couldn't see. Right now you're just trying to decide on what alt you want to make to use your level boost on. Oh, nice. Is that a level 50 boost or a level 60 boost? Do they even have 60 boosts? that's pretty bad timed pride. At the same time, it's going into this big pack, so it's not going to be too bad. Level 50 boost you got when you bought the expansion. Okay, nice. Wonder what killed the mage there. Based on his DPS, I'm betting he pulled aggro. That was a nice timed mass dispel there. Does it say I'm online? I DC'd and can't log in yet? No. I don't think so. There we go, now I'm pulling my weight.
I can predict your every move. Selectless abyss of your sight, my tongue shall soak their hunger.
There we go. Nice.
Ending your existence. Lakali slumbers. Knowledge is eternal. Time will be his sign. Tirna sign will remember you. Always.
Oh sweet, I got my last power there. That's big.
Come forth, catalyst of change.
There we go, nice. Alright, while they're deciding what we're gonna do, I'm gonna go pour some more coffee. Be right back.
souls are swarming the menagerie in unprecedented numbers. We cannot afford to let their anima go to waste. You must act
I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my daughter
before they
down for
get
bed.
drawn into the maw.
What is this? What have you done? You ruined everything! My son! He's gone mad! Who dares interrupt? What is this? What have you done? You'll ruin everything!
Twinsies, look at that. I've never seen that before. We got the same exact one. What are the odds? That's hilarious. All right. What key is this? What key this? 16 Sanguine Depths. Very nice. I believe we have 3 Venthyr in our group. We're supposed to pull that bat? It's an interesting skip. Uh-oh. So I'll probably just have to do it normal at this right now. Look at that. Mind games converted that into healing. Crash. It's crazy. Uh-oh. That was quite the gamble, using a death there. Paid off, but oof. Oh, shoot, I used that out of order. It's a cool trick, and doesn't get the last second to redirect it. Greater invis. Okay, we are going to get pride for this guy. So I'm going to go ahead and pop my mind bender at the very least here. %1 off. Definitely want to save my cooldowns here. I do not want to play them. I want to have them up for the boss. Go ahead and vamp and mind games here. Yep, we have both of those. 70%, that should be good to go down. Or are we doing 75? Okay. Nice. So 70% means that you get Prideful after the pack directly after this next boss. 75% means you get Prideful going into the boss. So after this pack, we're going to have a Prideful. So we have this group of 3 of Prideful. And then the boss. So if I pop my Mindbender right now, it should be back up in time for the boss. I'm guessing. Looks like I assumed right because it's only got 18 seconds left, so that's good. That was karma right there.
Escape with Sarali.
I stole his orb. He died. I rezzed him. I died.
This is the prize
That's funny.
you seek. It will never leave this prison. None have ever escaped the Sanguine depths, and neither will you.
Mind soothe all three. Fade. Okay.
Gods, slay them all!
I'm out of range. I can't use that item yet.
I need to focus and call so I can phase her. Hey, Gratz has blood.
It's too
Just hit
far
60.
along.
Very nice. Uh-oh. That's awesome, man. Grand Dungeons to finish that. Very nice. Oh, did he just pull aggro? Pop some cooldowns here. Finish him. Where's?
Surrender the prisoner!
That's too bad. That's too bad. Just a little too slow.
Not today, Carl! Go, mortals! I will hold her off!
Book of Manifesting. I don't have that one yet. That's oh well. Just kind of a sloppy run. We had a lot of mistakes. Yeah, I missed it by quite a bit. Yeah, we had quite a few mistakes there on the skips, so that's just the way it goes. Flew too close to the sun. Icarus. So I know it's a problem. There's a lot of stuff in my bags. The big reason I've got so much crap in my bags is because I keep all my legendaries with me. I also collect every single piece of gear that I can get, because I don't know what stat priorities or whatever, or just trying new things, trying PvP, whatever. Like, I just want to have the option to have different gear sets, so I'm a hoarder. So since this is really the only character I play, I just collect one copy of every gear piece. So for example, I just got that new cloak, wherever it went. Where did it go? Well, it's a good question. I don't know where it went. There it is. No, there it is. It's a back piece. So I'll keep one copy of that, and then if I get something higher, then I'll replace it. Although 210 is the highest that it can be without spending Valor on it or getting it from the vault. And then also I keep a lot of copies of all my consumables, so I try to keep about 100 potions on me at a time, 20 flasks, 40 of each of the food types I use, 20 of my Shadow Core, etc., etc., and then random mats that I get. So it adds up quickly and it fills up, and I usually operate on about that much bag space. But yeah.
Good show.
Speaking of which, I can go ahead and store some of this.
Everything is negotiable.
Don't need pet charms. I don't want the bell, drum. I don't know what that key is for. Just scared to delete it, so. There we go.
It's locked.
Necrotic Quake. Sounds like that's what we're doing next.
Glad I could help.
You thought you were going to die a lot, but then it would seem you do better on Shadow Priest than on your Frostlight Mage in Shadowlands. Nice. Yeah, Shadow Priest. You were still leveling it, right? I had the hardest time leveling my mage. I used to play a little bit of mage. That was my first character in WoW, and man, it's hard going as a mage. It's tough. Just every pull, you're done and you sit down and have to eat, and you're just constantly worrying about being dead. So yeah, a priest. We are very tanky. We've got a lot of self-healing and sustain, which is really nice. Because if you look at our skills, Vampiric Touch heals you for 50% of the damage it deals. Devouring Plague is our biggest damage spell. That also heals you for 50% of the damage you deal. That combined with the fact that you also have Dispersion, and if you're leveling, you might consider running the Intangibility trait just for some sustain every now and then. Body and Soul is also just really nice. Vampiric Embrace is an awesome heal skill, especially when it's not being spread to somebody else and you can just use it to heal it up yourself. There's a lot of good stuff that you have with Priest, which is pretty cool. Alright, did I buy... No. Get some more flasks. Okay, that's good enough for now. I need to get that Katie stamp whistle thing for mail or whatever, maybe portable mailbox. I'm an engineer, so might be good to go ahead and get that.
dares to show their face in our realm again?
Yet another of the Kyrian's loyal servants. Have you come here to be slaughtered as well? This temple was merely the first to fall. Soon, all of Bastion will burn.
Okay. Get this orb before it expires. Where's mine? Where's mine? There it is. Couldn't find it. Yikes. Oh, I'm not Night Fae anymore. I pushed my keybind to soul shape and teleport, and I just stood still because it was trying to cast Door of Shadows. rifle there. Because of the blight bags? We're gonna skip this pack, okay. Cool.
It's too far away. I need a target.
Faithful, necromancer. Thanatos will be avenged.
I'm so eager to share your underling's fate. Your vaunted courage will be your doom.
Very nice.
Your temple lies.
Ah, so they don't do that
Your
side.
brethren
Interesting.
are butchered. You have already lost.
Vile monster!
Jeez, I can't keep up with these guys. DPS is too good.
You will be brought to justice! You dare deny me the sky? I shall answer in kind!
There is nothing you can do to stop us. No matter. My minions are in.
How do you know when you're about to get that rage thing? So that's a prideful mob. And you get it every 20% in the dungeon. So over here on the right you can see how far in we are in percent. So we go get it every 20%. and after you get it, kill it, you need to get this buff. Damage and healing increased by 30%, so it's a really, really sizable buff. Prideful itself is pretty difficult, especially on Prideful or Fortified weeks, where trash is stronger. So, like, for example, on an 18 or higher, you really have to be popping cooldowns and try to get it down as fast as possible because it gets a little rough. I think we could just focus him down. Yeah, there we go. So it's a difficult balance because if you don't kill him in time, you know, the group just dies. It just pulses ticking damage to the entire group, and it stacks and gets harder and harder and higher and higher. But ideally, you want to be saving your cooldowns, because right after it goes down, you get that big damage bonus, so you can like do a huge crazy pull. So it's tricky. I like it though. It's a very fun seasonal affix. It only happens at keys levels 10 and higher. At level 10, keys all become the same as far as affixes go. It doesn't add any more weird stuff. It instead, the mobs deal 8% more damage and have 8% more health, and so it stacks up pretty quickly to get harder and harder. 8% is a pretty big jump.
My new creation have arrived at last.
Stick's not having very many kicks. Oh, I just killed myself with death there. Which sounds like a funny sentence. Killed myself with the ability Shadow Word Death. I killed myself, died to death. Oh! Of course I land right in it. Landed right in that. Ugh. So that pull could have gone a lot better. I'd blown all my cooldowns on that tiny, tiny little pull. These guys all run together. They run high keys, and I'm just kind of like a sub. So they all know their routes that they do, but I don't, and so I'm not sure when they're gonna pull what, and so I'm kind of guessing as far as when I should blow my cooldowns, and it's not going well a lot of the time because they do it just slightly different than how I do with my group. So I blew my cooldowns here. I'm gonna have to come on, let's go. Oh my gosh, 65k. That's that discharged anima. It is really hard to like get a gauge on how well you're doing in Necrotic Wake. Because you got weird stuff like that. It's like, oh yeah, I'm doing fine with 10k damage. Oh wait, he just did 65k. But it's because of something he picked up. Just funny. I thought I was going to die just a little bit faster. Okay, am I going to have time to eat? Probably not, but I'm going to try. 5 seconds. Please don't target me with a cleaver. Ah, I did. Nice use of the Ninvis there. Used it to drop the cleaver. May I post a link? Sure. What's the link to? Double rip. Nice. That was definitely a double rip. I'm guessing that was when I died and then I came up and died again. Very nice. You didn't know Shadow Word Death could kill you? Oh man. It gets me a lot. I actually just put a clip up on YouTube. Actually, it's on Twitch. Shadow Word Death Strikes Again. It's just like you push it and then you're like, I'm dead. Like you know you're dead because you just get into your DPS rotation. Like right here, I'm watching his health. As soon as he goes white, I'm gonna push it to finish him off because it deals a bunch of execution damage. But if he doesn't die, then I take what is it? I take damage equal to that. So, afflicted 11k on him, it's going to afflict 11k on me. And, you know, when you only have 40-something k health, that's a quarter of your health. If you're not paying attention, you could kill yourself very, very easily. Now you're scared to use it. Don't be scared. You just have to be more attentive of your health than I am a lot of times. Also, be very, very careful on damage amp windows. For example, when there's a... Oh, I shouldn't have popped PI there. That's okay. So, for example... Sludge Fist. Sludge Fist has a damage amp window portion where he takes increased damage. If you use Shadow Word Death and you are low on health, you might deal, you know, 40k damage to him, and then you take that equal damage and you can kill yourself. So you just have to be pretty careful. It's another legendary that Shadow uses. The one in front that spawns random tentacles. How is that legendary? It's good. Eternal Call to the Void on launch was considered the most generic, standard legendary. Up until Shadowflame Prism became a thing, it also was the best for Mythic Plus because the tentacles generate insanity and it's the only legendary that really helps your AoE damage, because it also applies while you're doing Mind Seer, and that lets you get more insanity to use more Searing Nightmares and stuff. So it's a pretty nice one. It's kind of become outshined because it's just generic now. Like it's not really going to be best at anything anymore. But if you're looking to make one legendary just to kind of get started with raiding and damage, and you don't want something that changes up your rotation too much, that can be a really nice legendary. Hey, we got him. More of play what's fun and cool to me, not what's best. Then yeah, the one's can be kind of cool. It spawns tentacles, and it looks awesome to have several of your, channeled effects going out, and it generates a ton of insanity and lets you pump out some of your most damaging skills. It's RPPM. RPPM means real procs per minute or something like that. So what that means is, like, I don't know what that means. It means you're going to be proccing it a certain amount of times every minute or something like that. Like, it's somewhat random. So sometimes it'll be really, really good. Sometimes you're really not going to get much effect from it. No, not me. Yeah, it just means it's kind of random how often it procs. So sometimes you'll get multiple that proc at a time, and it's really, really strong. And then sometimes you're just going to be out of luck. Why can't I? Why can't I Dwarf Shadows? Oh my gosh. I probably could have just run there by now. I don't think that was helpful at all. Alright, Birdie, take me. Birdman. Oh, my nose.
None can escape the storm.
Boy, they killed that so fast, and I was down there for so long that they really passed me up. That was a +2. Very nice. So if you use that, should you be full channeling Mind Flay? No, just use it as normal. Because, for example, if you haven't had a proc in a while, then you might proc 2 or something like that. Like, the longer you go without procking, the more of a chance you have to proc. So there's actually a strategy that people used to do on Sludge Fist, which you're still leveling, so I'm not sure if you've done the raid or not. There's a boss called Sludge Fist, and he periodically, about every minute, he charges a pillar and gets stunned and takes a bunch of increased damage. And so what priests would do before they swapped to using the Shadow Flame legendary is they would just not Mind Flay for the whole fight, and then when it was those damage amp windows, then they'd go ahead and Mind Flay and proc a bunch of tentacles and be able to do quite a bit of burst. So pretty cool. You love the RNG life. To be honest, at times it's slow, but then it becomes feels like you're a god. Yeah, dude, that can be pretty fun. You excited to get to 60? Oh, yeah, dude. Awesome. How close are you? Cold or allergies? I thought it was allergies, but this has been going on for days, and today was the worst. Like, I was just tired, headache. So I slept for a long time, so could definitely be cold. COVID? No. Nah. Although based on how light the symptoms are when a lot of my friends have had COVID, it very well could be. Who knows? Like, they didn't even know they had it. They just had a headache, and then they went and got the antibody test, and was like, oh yeah, you've already had COVID. Cool. so who knows? It's crazy how it affects everybody differently, right? Well, that was a good amount of dungeons. Got my 2 chests done. Can't have my human shadow wiki getting sick on you. Yeah, I caught the devouring plague. Ah! Are you NA or EU? I'm NA. Nah.
I'm out of range.
Well, it sounds like they're done, so. Just a late night player, yeah. Yeah, with my work schedule and stuff like that, like I put down my daughters for bed at 8:30, and then usually I'm on and streaming by about 9:30. So I typically play from about 9:30 p.m. to my time to 1 a.m. So for example, right now it's midnight. It's 12:09. So just late night player. Kind of always been that way. And yeah, daughters, dude. I got 3 little ones. Got a 5-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 1-year-old. Yep, it's good fun. Yeah, my youngest was not. She's really fussy and not feeling too well tonight, so everybody else went to church, and I stayed home with her, and we fell asleep and slept for like 2 hours, and then she was all wired, and she was just running around playing just a bit ago, and it's like, go to bed. It's like 10:30. You gotta go to bed. Guess I have to settle for eye candy only. Oh, dude. Thank you. What should I do? I was looking at maybe playing some. Well, I'll keep playing some Shadow. Sounds fun. Need some more 18s. Let's see here. Shadow. I also need IO for my Shadow on Halls, Necrotic Wake, and Plaguefall. Halls, Necrotic Wake, and Plaguefall. So 3A right now. My sister just had your nephew feel death. Yeah. Congrats on being an uncle, man. I already got my Sanguine Depths. I don't need to do that. He's adorable. That's fun. Balls. That is IO for my Shadow. Don't know if I want to do that though. Oh, he's cute. Already so happy. That's great. Slim pickings. You're so scared? What are you scared of? Don't be scared. You have a job interview tomorrow? Nice. What kind of job? Stay-at-home phone job. Surveys and interviews. Right on. That could be pretty nice, because just stay in your pajamas, you know? I don't know. I know a lot of those stay-at-home jobs are kind of flexible schedules, so like you can clock in when you want and need to, so and you know, hustle if you want and do as much as you can, or take it easy, whatever. You haven't worked since high school and you're 31? Really? How do you eat? Right on. Best of luck to you in your interview. Hope it goes really well. It'll be good. Disability most of your life. Gotcha. I've got some friends that were in the military that have also been on disability recently. So I get that. Let's see here. How are you not getting accepted in groups with that high of IO? Oh, it's not super high. You know, I've got 1620. A lot of these groups that I'm getting into, they have almost 1800. This group almost 1900. This group's looking for a lust specifically and a tank. One of the other groups I was looking at was only accepting people 1700 IO and above. So you got to figure a group needs two things for sure. It needs a lust, bloodlust, and then it also needs a battle res. Well, three things. And then it also needs somebody playing that covenant of that dungeon. So if it's a Venthyr dungeon, you need to have a Venthyr in the group for sure. The ones that you can kind of skimp on are like the Necrolord ones. You might be able to get by without a Necrolord, but really ideally you want a lust, a res, and that covenant. And priest has no lust. And also has no battle res. So the only things that we bring is, right now I'm Venthyr, so I do bring that to a group. That's pretty desirable. There's not a whole lot of Venthyr. And then also this is a really good week because it's bursting. I can mass dispel. So that's a good week for a priest. Your sister just came in. your room and says she wants to boop your forehead. She's so weird. Boop. I guess I get the urge. Shiny forehead. I do need to shave my head again. It's been a couple days. Kind of gotten lazy. I used to do the whole spiky hair thing, and then last year with COVID, with all the hair places shut down, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna start shaving my head, and I've really enjoyed it because now I like shower the night before, and I can kind of just immediately go to work. There's not a whole lot of prep stuff to do in the morning, and I don't know, it's easy. It's also really cold where I live, so like being able to take a beanie on and off for like recess duty and stuff, because I'm an elementary teacher, is also really nice. So I don't know, I've just liked it. Seems like I might have trouble getting into groups as Shadow. Should you even level it? Oh yeah, absolutely. Every class has its niches. Shadow brings some utility that isn't Lust and Reses. The niches that Shadow Priest brings is you have really good off heals, which is nice, and with Vampiric Embrace and stuff like that, you bring a lot of nice cooldowns for groups. Also, you deal the highest single target damage in the game. Shadow Priest is performing the best, at least in raids. The longer the fight, the better. So in lower keys, it's not quite as good, but when things start living for a really long time in high keys, Shadow Priest is really good on things like Prideful and boss damage and stuff like that. And then also you have really good 5-target cleave if you're running Shadow Flame Prism. So there's a lot that you can bring to a group. It's just you don't bring those other things. So typically, right now, the meta group would be like a Demon Hunter tank, a Holy Paladin, DPS, a Rogue, a Mage, and a Boomkin, a Balanced Druid. That's like the meta comp right now. But you could take out one of those. For example, you could take out I don't know, the Rogue or something like that. As long as you have let's say that you are bringing your tank and heals aren't the res or DPS, which a lot of times they are. Like a lot of times it's a Bear Druid. Bear Druids are doing really well right now, and so are Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman are top tier. So sometimes your Lust and res will be covered there. But let's say that the Lust was a DPS, like Mage, and the Res was like a Balanced Druid. Then you fit into that third slot. So it can be somewhat harder. Also, I'm just being really picky as well. Like, for example, I'm only applying for 18s or 19s for the dungeons that I need. So I'm kind of limiting my options here because I'm trying to get some IO. Can you mind games of Prideful? Yes. And that would make the next 8,300 damage that it deals turn into healing on everybody. So there's a lot of really cool uses for mind games like that. But unless you're focusing on raiding as disc or PvP as any of the specs, I would recommend being Night Fae. So, but again, you can play what you want. I know that you're not trying to min-max, but yeah, mind games can be pretty nice for that. You like Night Fae? Okay, awesome. Then you'll have a really good time with Night Fae. Alright, let's pick up some of these other keys that I need. I'll do a 17 if it's a Halls, Necrotic Wake, or a Plague Fall. So, Halls, Necrotic Wake. There's a Necrotic Wake. Lust and Tank, that's not me. I don't need it. There we go, Necrotic Wake. So you just lower my standards just a hair, and we're in. I'm Horde, yeah. I'm a Blood Elf. It's hard to tell with all this stuff. But yeah, I'm a Blood Elf. Alright, let's head on over. Gonna repair real quick. Don't know if we can be friends now. I played Alliance for most of my time leading up to Shadowlands. Like, I played around a little bit with Horde and Legion, and at the very beginning of BFA, but all of Burning Crusade, all of Burning Crusade, all of Lich King, all of Cataclysm, and the little bit that I tried of Warlords, and all of BFA that I played was all Alliance. So, female human Shadow Priest, I like how their casting looks. I know they got some animation revamps too, right? Lots of curves now. Those are the I'm pretty sure those are the two most common played races, is human female and blood elf female. Well, to be fair, male armor is much bulkier. I can heal. Well, looks like I'm healing. I probably shouldn't have offered. I have been itching to play a little bit of Disc, though, so this will be interesting. This will be fun. Male Zandalar is pretty hot. I like their posture. Armor looks really good on them. A lot of the Horde races are kind of slumpy and hunchy, but yeah, Zandalar looks really nice. Although I think the I don't know, the grunginess and unrefined style of a lot of the races kind of add to the character of the Horde. Orc and stuff like that. Undead. Play an undead priest.
Maldraxxus dares to show their face in our realm again? Show them that we rule.
Well, it looks like we're just waiting on one more DPS. I bet they're waiting on a battle res. They're probably going to grab that druid right there. Or actually the DK would be good. Yeah, I'd probably take the DK. Alright. Let's bet. I'm going to bet they're going to do the hunter. Oh, the hunter is good. Yo. Okay, cool. Yep, I thought they would take the druid. We both lost. Now the hunter's IO is quite nice. Look at his mains at 2k. And even his character, this being an alt, was lower than, or higher than a lot of the other guys. Okay, I'll be right back. impatient hunter, apparently. Maybe we'll get that druid. Oh, the DK's back. Oh, that mage is good, but we already have a mage. 2 mages are kind of tricky. Morning, Crennan. How's it going? Yeah, the mage is tempting, but at the same time, having 2 mages, you know, when one of them is not in their combust, it's a little tricky. You need some reliable DPS as well. Some steady DPS. Well, there's the druid. Cool. Elementary teacher. Yep. Yep. Elementary music. Singing and recorders and all that stuff. How do you deal with all those monsters? Oh, it's great, man. They're still figuring out life, and they still have a lot of their innocence, and a lot of the misbehaviors that happen are just out of, you know, them not knowing how to act. So far, it's not malicious like it is in middle school and high school. I originally wanted to teach middle school or high school like orchestra or choir, but most of the jobs in the United States are in elementary for music. You know, because for every, you know, 1 middle school, there's like 5 elementary schools, and so there's just a lot more elementary jobs. And so that's where I got my first teaching job, and just kind of stuck with it and fell in love with it, and have been doing it ever since. They're demons. Well, guess it depends on the kid. I definitely have some of those, but for the most part, no. You had fun learning viola? Awesome. My main instruments in college were voice and cello, but now I mostly do everything with guitar. The school district I'm in does not have an orchestra, and I used to play a lot for like string quartets for weddings and stuff, but haven't really done that. I don't. I'll do it every now and then, just kind of word of mouth. Now most of what I do is guitar and piano. I teach, no orchestra. It's actually kind of rare to have school districts with orchestras. Everybody does band or choir. You have to do charter schools a lot of times to do the orchestras. So that's kind of unfortunate. So the market for piano lessons and guitar lessons is much higher. So I really do so I do a lot more with guitar and piano now. That hurts. Yeah, I know. Really? He's not going to go unless I play Holy? I don't need it for IO for Holy. You know what? I don't need it for either. He just doesn't trust me. Because he hasn't played with good discs.
Yet another of the Kyrian's royal servants. Have you come here to be slaughtered as well?
Oh my gosh, dude. chunking. Hey, Root. Mark, how's it going, dude? Just chilling and pugging some keys. What are you up to? Well, we're just not getting those kicks, are we? Had a good but short night. Was raiding yesterday evening. Nice. How did your raid go? Well, we're just not getting any of these kicks. Denathris heroic on 18%. Sweet! You guys are getting it. Forgot to change my legendary, so I'm running the wrong legendary. It's not the end of the road. Ooh, nice job killing those worms so fast. Wow, that was very good. Sweet. The soaking balls are destroying us. Yeah. At this time there, the massacre and the soaking things. Yeah, so that's the second soak. So the first one's the pull in, and then there's the so the pull in, and then you run out and finish the soak. And then there's the Ravage, the pizza sauce, and then that second one. Oh, no, you're talking about the third one. The second one is the one where you drop the first set, and then the second set, and then there's the ones that drop during Massacre. The key is to have people try to soak as much as they can during Massacre, but mostly focus on surviving. Nobody should be dying, definitely. And then finish the soaks afterwards. But you do have to soak a little bit during, otherwise it's gonna eventually, you're gonna get overwhelmed. Dang, they didn't kill that in time. What the heck? They won't soak in time. Second we survived. We're not getting hardly any kicks. Should be getting prideful after this, and then we'll skip this pack. Nice innervate. A lot of times I just pop it right on pull when I don't need it, you know. Oh, he's gonna pull that? What? 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 I can probably count the number of times on one hand that I've ever pulled that pack. Very strange. You're item level 136. Nice, dude. Climbing. Cruising.
Face me, necromancer. Thanatos will be avenged.
Should have saved mind games there for the shield. Boy, these guys. Just don't kick. Is the mage going to combust or is he going to save it? He's going to use it on the next pack, most likely. Can you give me some tip on healing the first boss of the dungeon you're in? We're struggling so often on this boss because of the small worms. Yeah, so usually, so you always go into it with Prideful, and you should have a little bit of the Kyrian buff left, depending on if you popped it for the Prideful or if you popped it during the Prideful so that you'd have it afterwards. You tank him closer to the platform, and then after, so he's going to cast Heaving Wretch on somebody. That person should run it, ideally facing towards the center of the room, away from the group, so that you have a little bit more. And then the second Heaving Wretch should be pointed towards the platform. And then typically I see groups pull him closer and closer back towards the entrance and dropping puddles and stuff as you go. So the things that drop puddles are his Heaving Wretch that shoots out a puddle. The other thing that does puddles is when the worms die, and then also he does Fetid Gas. Those are all things that drop puddles, so you just need to make sure that those are being dropped not on top of the group. As soon as the worms go down, cleave them down as fast as possible. Things that are good at cleaving them down are like Fire Mages, Boomkins. Actually, our group is really perfect for it. Fire Mages have really good AoE. The Moonkin can kind of just Starfall and everything dies. Oh, shoot. And then the warrior has really good cleave as well. But yeah, focusing the worms is a big priority because they will attack players and they deal a lot of damage. Oh gosh. What is this tank doing? Sheesh.
Deny me the sky, then I shall answer in kind.
Foolish Paragon! There is nothing you can do to stop us. No matter. My minions serve me again.
Oh, okay. Alright, so they're just gonna kill it. Nice. Good RNG on that. Alright. So he messed up the lust there. He lusted before the cooldown was done. No! Oh my gosh. Wow. They attacked the shackle. That could have wiped us. Yikes. Whew, that was scary. Alright, we're gonna pop everything here. They really need to I don't know, tunnel him, I guess. Oh, the innervate. What a good time to innervate. Thank you. No! Ah! Okay, we gotta just tunnel him. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yikes. A drink after that. Whew! It was a Pug 14 and boss took so long. We were taking him on the entrance. What? Yeah, that was not enough damage. There's just people moving too much and not actually being able to stand still and focus on anything. Yeah, that's rough. Got attacked Ragnon about the tower thing. Oh, Torghast to get your legendary. Yeah, just keep following the
Prepare to strike at the next temple.
Just a moment longer. It seems that the parts for my new creation have arrived at last.
What is he doing? This tank. Okay, so we needed to still do percent, but we all went up. And he went up as well. We followed him. And now he's down there by himself and he's... What? Oh my gosh, let me mind vision him. What the heck is he doing? Spanish, hold on. Translator. He's gonna pull it by himself? What? Are you serious? Okay, hold on. Spanish. Copy that. Wow. I'm so confused. He just pulled it up! What? What? Oh my gosh, what is this? Oh, dude. Oh, I've never seen anything like this. This is unfreaking real. What the heck? MDI, that's one thing to call it. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. This is just... Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Are we actually gonna do this, though? Did we just do this? We're doing this. That is unreal. That's so crazy. Look at us. We're so stinking good. That was insane. Pro strats, ready for the MDI. Wow. I'm not gonna have time to eat. It's alright. We'll make do. Nobody's gonna kick that. Yeah, we're just gonna... There it goes. He was waiting for this moment to show off his skills. Yeah. And he didn't grab the orb. Oh boy. Boy, I'm gonna have to... I have to rapture that on the last two guys. That just feels really bad. I'm gonna start drinking here. Woof. Okay, we're gonna PI the warrior during his recklessness rather than waiting on the mage. I will say one thing I really like about Kyrian is this combination of using Shining Radiance into Schism, into Mind Games, and then the rest of my damage abilities. Boy, it's chunky. Oh, look at this. What the heck? He has a trinket on him. He's fine. The mage, that is. Oh! Are they gonna wait out the bursting? Nope, they're just gonna stack it all up. Alright, Mass Dispel, and we're fine. We're going into this with 48% mana after Mana Pot. Whew, boy. I should have... Oh, I can't really move because it's mage. Should have Shadow Fiend up for the tail end of this. I do have Rapture up. We're okay. We're alright. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna Rapture now. He's testing my healing skills. I know. It's been a long time since I've done Disc, and this is definitely a nice warm up. I have not been playing a whole lot of Disc Priest. As Holy, this would have been easy, but Disc is just a little bit more of a challenge. Plus, this group is not getting any kicks at all. Oh my gosh, look at that. That gore splatter hit everybody for half their health. Lost aggro. Oh, with pride. Yeah, but that was the gore splatter that initially killed a lot of the groups, so whatever. At this point it's not worth Mass Dispelling. It's almost ticked off. I'll save it for the next pack. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Oh! Oh, Tank got it. Pro. Alright, while we still have Prideful, I'm gonna just Shadow Mend everybody up. 1 second left. Okay. Yeah, look at that gore splatter. What is that? Come on, dudes. Kick. I have to trinket it. It's just taking so much damage. Ugh, we're just gonna Rapture this. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm just gonna have to spam Raptures only into him. Oof. Ooh, look at that juicy Mass Dispel. Why can't I drink? There we go. Please don't put the cleaver on me. It is. Ah! Did I get it? Oh! Oh! Oh, he's getting focused. Yeah, good thing he's a fire mage or he'd be dead. Real clear, neither of those are on me, so that's fine. He ice blocked it. Okay, we're gonna have a Prideful at the end of this, but it's everything leading up to that I'm worried about, because I've got like no mana. Just all this extra healing with kicks. This is where Holy really shines, is when you've got these pug situations where the group is not playing optimally. Like, Disc really performs well with the group that is doing everything they're supposed to, getting kicks and stuff, but there's so much random healing that Holy's just better suited for keeping up with. Having to drink so much with this group. Mage is going to have Combust in 7 seconds. I wish I was running the right legendary. Unfortunately, I'm running Clarity of Mind instead of the one I'm Twins of the Sun Priestess. Whee! Root! Mark, thank you so much for the T1 sub. Appreciate it. I need something catchy to say, like, welcome to the family, or welcome to the ragtag group of miscreants, but I don't have anything fun yet, so. But welcome. Boy. Want to try Unholy? Went Unholy now, trying to learn that. Unholy's really good. You're not going to be disappointed with that. It's in a good spot, and it looks like it's going to continue to be in a pretty good spot going into 9.1. Alright, plenty of mana. Good, we're doing well. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to Rapture here. Which stinks because that means I'm not gonna have like anything up for the Prideful, but it is what it is. They're not gonna. Oh, they did let it fall off. Wow. Wow. The discipline of this group to allow that to fall off. Very nice. Okay, I'm gonna quickly do a long drink mana potion. Because if you do a water drink, it cancels halfway through, so I can at least get this fully off. Mind Games is the best on Prideful. So good. Keep my damage going with Shining Radiance. Alright, now we're just in Shadowman territory. I don't really have much left. Let's just heal the low people and survive through it. Just gonna slowly heal people out. Not really a big rush on this boss. I do want to make sure that I have Schism ready though. Schism and Mind Games. And I have Shadow Fiend ready. Awesome. Oh, is that gonna get him? Oh, yes! Ooh! Goal! Okay, now gotta get through the next meat hook ready. Now they killed him. Okay, so next one's coming out. Welcome to the squad. That could be a saying, yeah. Alias Bean, thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Not even multi-streaming anymore. So he can't hear me. It'll just be our secret that I thanked him for subscribing. Alright, cool. That was pretty smooth. Wow, we're gonna hold on, I'm not gonna say anything. Never mind. Not gonna jinx it. I'm gonna wait for these atonements to run off, and then I'm gonna use my damage, because I'll deal 12% more damage if it's just an atonement on the tank, so. Ooh, nice. He canceled that. Alright, here we go. Once the mage can combust again, I'll go ahead and PI him, because now it's out. Assuming he's not the one that's banished. I'll wait till the next exile. Yep, he's banishing the mage. Okay, so druid it is. Actually, no, he's in execute range. I'm going to go ahead and PI the warrior. I should have waited just a second longer to cast my schism so I could have more of it up during my Shadow Fiend, but it worked out just fine. Wow, what a key. You are on YouTube again? No, I'm not multi-streaming. I think I'm just still getting notifications from YouTube because it's still connected, but I'm not currently multi-streaming, so that's what I was confused about. Hey, Taskiki! Good morning. Wow, what a key. GG. Nice healing, thank you. That was quite the run. Very, very interesting. That moment when the tank jumped down out of the necropolis after we've all gone up and said, "Hey, we need more percent," and then he pulled up a monstrosity into the necropolis and had it snap up there while we did a pull. I'm just surprised we didn't wipe there. That was very interesting, but good fun. All right, let's do some more keys. Anybody have a preference on what spec? Because I do not. "18 voice comms. Would you recommend to build a new legendary right now or wait till patch? It depends on what the legendary is. Some of the ones, like the new legendaries, a lot of them are not looking like they're going to overtake the current legendaries. For example, for Holy, Flash Concentration is far and away still going to be the best. Not going to be replaced. For Disc, it's kind of up in the air. It was looking really promising to do the Venthyr one when it had the 2 charges of Mind Games, but now it's back to being trash after there was one raid test and then they nerfed it and changed it. So, and the Bomsamdi's Mask one for Night Fae doesn't really look. It really is going to depend on how that actually functions. The Necrolord one, where it like summons the dude to attack or something like that, it's going to really just depend on tuning. I have no clue if that's going to be any good or not. So long story short, if it's a tried and true legendary, like for example Flash Concentration or Shadowflame Prism or Twins of the Sun Priestess is always going to have good usage. Speaking of which, I need to swap it out. I was hurting that whole dungeon not having it. Twins of the Sun Priestess is a good one to have for both an option as Shadow and also as Disc. Yeah, some of the tried and true ones you can go ahead and build if you haven't built them yet. Clarity of Mind is also a really nice Disc one. So just the standard one for each spec, you're probably fine building. And you know, worst case scenario, if something that comes out in 9.1 is incredible and you can't do without it, you're only a week away from crafting it at level 1. So that's not too bad. I'm still upgrading and building legendaries. So I've got 3,500 Soul Ash right now, and I haven't done my Torghast for the week. And I've got some that I'm looking to upgrade. My Twins is pretty low. I need that for my Disc set. Clarity of Mind is maxed out. Shadow Flame is good. Flash Concentration is good. It looks like there may be some Harmonious Apparatus fights, and that's only at 210. So Harmonious Apparatus may be a good option once we start getting back into progression, and we need some mana efficiency and, you know, bring enlightenment and stuff like that. And, some of the fights are longer in the new raid, since we're not going to be, you know, fully geared for it like we are in Nathri, and everything just dies instantly. So we should be able to get 2, maybe even, I've heard some people saying 3 Holy Word Salvations in a fight, so Harmonious Apparatus might be a good option there, so that may be one that I upgrade as well. I'm also tempted to do a PvP legendary, do a little bit of Shadow PvP. I've heard Cephas is pretty decent. There's not really a whole lot of good legendaries for Shadow in arenas, so Cephas looks interesting. I might do that. Night Asblood, we'll catch you later, dude. Congrats again on 60. Okay, let's do something. The keys. Songween Depths as Disc. No, I don't need that. Oh, I need to see if my wife is still awake. Usually I wake her up to go to bed. And then she helps me wake up in the morning. It's a symbiotic relationship. I wake her up off the couch after she's fallen asleep watching a movie, and she helps me wake up in the morning when I have a hard time sleeping in. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. You have no legendary for Shadow, but want to play it? Nice. Yeah, I would recommend, you might see some older guides out there recommending Eternal Call to the Void, and for single target, doing Talbot Stratagem and stuff like that, and Twins of the Sun Priestess can be a nice option and stuff. But really, at this point, all of the top Shadow Priests are all playing this one right here, Shadow Flame Prism. So I leveled up Eternal Call to the Void to 225. I never use it anymore. I leveled up Talbot Stratagem to rank 2. I don't use that anymore either. Shadow Flame is just far and away the best for AoE cleave and also for single target. If you're Night Fae. If you're not Night Fae, I think Talbodar's sims slightly higher, but it's a totally different playstyle and talent setup and stuff, so I still run Shadow Flame. You're Night Fae? Yeah, then you are good to go. Just do Shadow Flame. Would be my recommendation. Sorry, I forgot to mute my... Oh! 18 halls, Venthyr. Nice. This is IO for everything. It's a big upgrade for my disc set, and it's a decent it's a 1 level item upgrade for my holy set. So we'll do it as disc.
I got what you need.
Alright, we'll go ahead and reheat, reapply everything. Try hard mode with a Veiled Augment rune. Yeah, my overall damage for that dungeon was 1.4. It's not super high, but also we had a lot of missed kicks and stuff like that. And so I was having to do a lot more shadow mending than I typically would. 1.4 is actually about the same that I get on Holy. Believe it or not. Nice. Surprisingly palatable feast, thank you. I don't really have a good PI target here. I don't know if Ellie really benefits much from haste. Well, it's showing. Some people are saying that it's really good. It can be really good boosting an Ellie Shaman, so I'll go ahead and watch him. Probably just do it on cooldown. I don't really know when I should be casting it on him. It's not as obvious as like combust from a fire mage. With Night Fade Disc is so hard you can't play, you don't have enough damage to heal. It's a tough balance, isn't it? Because with Night Fae, it fixes the mana problem. But then you don't have the damage that you need to do the atonement healing. If you're Night Fae, you have the damage, but Mind Games is actually not that great for mana. Like, yes, it does restore up to 4% mana, but you got to figure it costs mana to cast. It costs 1,000 mana to cast, and it's only the reversed damage and healing that restores up to the 4% mana. And so in order to get the full mana benefit of it, you have to have the target deal damage to convert it into heal. You have to have the damage converted into healing, and then the enemy target has to also try to heal himself. So, like, you're not usually going to get that full mana regen. Kind of tricky.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, running a plus 17 Halls of Atonement with a Pug as Disc. This is my talent setup. I'm running with the Twins of the Sun Priestess Legendary. Yeah. Pug. Oh, sorry, 18. Sorry. Misspoke there. So here I'm just going to Rapture on pull, just so things stay a little bit stable. Refresh Atonements with a... oh boy. It must have been the Rapid Fire that got him. Refresh Atonements with the Shining Radiance, just so I can benefit the most out of my Schism into Mind Games into Shadow Fiend combo. So I did pop quite a few cooldowns there, but that is a big pull. And I just blew Pain Suppression as well. That might not have been a good idea, but... I was waiting for them to drop it, but they never did, so... Quickly drink. And I'll recover this with a Shining Radiance into Schism. DPS combo. I should be able to fit in this Mind Games right at the tail end of my Schism. Here we go. Nice. And now get dots up. Dots are, in that case, less of a priority because I need people to be stable now. So... You don't have work tomorrow, or why can you play this long? I'm a teacher, so it's summer break, and I'm not going to go in and do my my church job stuff until next week. So yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm on break, so I do not have anything tomorrow until 4:30 p.m., so I can sleep in quite late. That's why. Okay, I'm gonna grab this Stoneborn for the Prideful. I'm gonna go ahead and just do a normal mana pot here. Loyal Beasts. Oh boy. mana for this. Boy, that makes that so easy. A summer break, nice. For how long? Till August 12th. I do have some different stuff going on in the summer. Some different oh my goodness gracious. Some different church events. But for the most part, I'm going to have a lot more time to play than I typically do. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got one. What the heck? What was chunking him so hard? Oh, we're still going. Thrash. I'm just gonna drink and then I'll I wish he had pulled that with that and then we had lusted. I'm not really a fan of this route so far. Trinket on him, so he's good. Oh, those bleeds, dude. Oh my gosh. Those Gargans. He's not kiting, like, in time. He's getting up to too many stacks of bleeds. Okay, we'll go ahead and Rapture here. Nice Master Spell there. He moved at the last second, that sucks. You're already sweating while watching. Isn't it more? It's so much more stressful than Holy. Shoot. It's crazy how much more stressful it is. It's that fine edge of efficiency, you know? It's like, sure, I'm going to be dealing a lot more passive damage, but boy, it is, takes a lot more planning. And cooldown usage. Because my Shadow Mins, like with flash healing, yeah, like the first cast or so is nice. But then after that, it's like, okay, well now they're starting to take the periodic damage. And, because you deal damage to the person you healed for half the damage that was healed. So it's actually, it's like a chunky heal to get somebody out of trouble, but only for a second. I use Shadow Fiend here, I just need to be liberal with my usage in this. They're probably going to let this stack up. Oh, nope, okay, nice. And I'm just going to dispel that. Very nice. Took 2 dispels there, but we got it. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and Rapture here, because these Gargants hurt. The tank specifically. I've been holding on to my mana potion because I thought this was going to go a little bit faster, but unfortunately it hasn't. So I'm getting lower on mana now, and I don't really have a good solution. After this I can drink real quick, but this tank is taking a lot of chunks of damage. There we go. We have Mass Dispel up. Oh, don't pull that. Dang it. I wanted to use that after this pull. For the shard. He's sorry. Okay, cool. Well, we're gonna have this. Nice. Whew. Wow. Scary. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and Rapture here. Oh no, the stack! Oh, I hate that. The Thrash stacked up with the magic debuff and just instantly nuked me. I saw that coming too. Nobody's dying. I have to come in, guns blazing on the squishy priest. Okay. Alright, we've got our... Ah! Got it. Oh! Should not get hit by that. There we go. Nice. Woof. Gosh, I don't even have time to apply dots before this tank just gets nuked to oblivion. I'm gonna get knocked out. Oh man, look at that perfect little ring around me. That was nice of the Volcanics. Man, this tank though is taking so much more damage than a lot of the pally tanks that I've run with. He's just getting wrecked. I don't know if he's just not using his defensives properly or what, but he is just taking so much damage. Oh gosh. Sheesh, man. All right. PI on the Stoneborn is really, really strong. That haste. Just watch my damage spike up there. Yeah, look at my damage. 6k. Venthyr! So good. Which is good, because I don't have much mana. And I need to make sure that I don't use a mana pot in this. I'm not going to panic and use a mana pot. I just need to prioritize using Solace. Go ahead and use my Blood Elf Racial. There's not a whole lot of healing that needs to be done. We're alright. Maybe game this and go on the edge there. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and B-res here. Quickly B-res. Paints up on the tank. Raptures. Rapture. Mind games for mana. Oh! I'm gonna make sure I'm not standing right here because I'm right on top of his cleave. Practice. I'm gonna. Oh no! I was just a hair too slow. I tried to game it and run through. They should have it as long as they don't get hit by the beams. So there's a brief moment where it's like a little bit see-through and you can quickly get through it to a better position. But I did not. I shouldn't have released. I should have just let them res. Oh, that's my bad. Oh, just bad. Making bad decisions. Just a bunch of baddies. Okay, he's gonna pull. I have 50% mana. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Trinket! Okay, there we go. Ooh, the volcano. On to the boss you don't like. Oh, nobody likes this next boss. Echelon is junky. Oh my gosh. This tank just takes so much stinking damage. Why do I have aggro? Stop it. Oh my gosh, stop it. Like, Disc just has this tendency, when things go bad like this, it just spirals out of control. It's like, when the going is good, Disc is great. At the moment it starts to tip over the edge, it just starts to really snowball, and it gets pretty crazy real quick. Ugh, and I have Prideful? What? With no mana? Serious? What is this? And he's gonna pull, he's gonna run it, so I'm not gonna have any mana to do anything. Looks like they're killing it fairly quickly, which is good, because I've got nothing. Whew. Disc is not the vacation from Holy that I was hoping it would be. Okay, quickly. Feather, mana pot, or invis pot, that other one. Nice. Really? Wow. They all just left. Well, that's strange. I know for a fact that tank was taking way too much damage. I have paladin tanks that I heal that take way less than that. And I understand there's gargons and stuff like that and they hit like a truck, but I don't know. Methinks he was just trying to prioritize too much damage and was not using enough Shield of the Righteous. I mean, it's just the way it goes. Once people start getting in their keys for the week, like it's Wednesday, a lot of people did their keys on Tuesday. Once you get your 10 chests for the week, if you're not going to time a key, I understand the desire to leave, but it is dumb. Like, you don't need the gear from it. You're not going to get IO from it. The key is going to drop down a level anyways. So, but usually when I'm pugging, I'll ask if people want to keep going or something like that, but it is a waste of time. Good practice. But yeah, wow. Looking for priest heals 19. Let's do it. Maybe this tank will actually not take so much damage. I'm still going to stay disc. I just want to prove to myself that I can. Look at all these people. This is such a wonderful week. Look at all these groups that say need priest. What a wonderful week. All that bursting. It's great. Okay, I'm going to change this up a little bit. I'm going to run Mindbender and Twist of Fate. The reason being, yes, I love Schism. It's great. But during those moments where I'm spamming Shadow Heals on a Paladin tank to keep him alive, Schism helps nothing. Twist of Fate is a 20% healing increase. Very nice. And it also increases my damage dealt by 20%. So that means my dots, or my Shadow Fiend or whatever, is also dealing 20% increased damage, which also translates into more healing, which benefits from the 20% healing. So it's very nice. This actually has a quite high uptime. It's good. Mindbender is nice because it's a little bit more easy mode. It's a little bit more easy mode than Solace. Solace, you have to be constantly casting it to make it worthwhile. If you're missing casts, it's not really good because you're not getting that much mana. But in a perfect scenario, you know, like a bot playing, it's great. But Mindbender is also kind of nice because with a 1 minute cooldown, you don't have that FOMO of, whoa, what if I need my Shadow Fiend for the next pull? It's a 3 minute cooldown. Mindbender, you can just pop willy-nilly all the time, every time, and it's really nice. So that's good. So I'm going to run those. And then something I failed to do in my last key is use Shining Force to help the tank kite the Gargons, so I'm gonna actually use that this time. That was a mistake on my part. Still have 47 minutes on my flask, so lots of time. This shaman is okay. He is elemental. Big old naked elemental shaman, and he's got the highest IO in the group next to the tank, with the tank. So I'm going to be using PI on him because Ellie cranks. Okay, look how much of my healing was Shadow Man to that dungeon. The goal is always to increase. Increase atonement healing. You know, 19, I'm chickening out. I'm gonna run this as holy. I'm gonna run this as holy.
Not enough mana.
Just to be safe. I'll practice disc on lower keys, but this one is very much IO for my holy, so. Jimmy Wolf! Yo, thank you for the follow. Oh, I need to change. There we go.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, running a plus 19 Halls of Atonement as Holy with the Flash Concentration Legendary. This is my talent setup. This is a pug that I joined through the LFG tool, so do not know any of these people. And we are rolling. So here I'm going to dot up as much as I can while damage is low. Keep my prayer of mendings bouncing around. On 19s, the damage comes quick and it comes hard. But the nice thing is, you know... Oh, shoot. Okay, there we go. Cast a spell. Nice thing is it's pretty much an instant kill. So if there's something that's avoidable, they're dead. So there's a little less pressure as a heal because of that reason. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and mana pot here because it's going to be a while before I need it. So I'm going to use them pretty liberally before the first boss just to help keep up. Okay, and I'm going to be grabbing the Stoneborn for the Prideful. It is Fortified Week, so all the help that we can get for the Prideful is welcome. Probably would have been better off running Benediction instead of Divine Star. Right after this guy dies, I'm going to pop it. Well, they didn't know if I was going to do it or not, so I'll do it now. Let me quickly drink while he pulls this. I'm going to come in with the Guardian Spirit here. As soon as he casts Loyal Beast, I'm going to give him the grip. He's getting bleed stacks. He filed. Very nice. Curse of Obliteration. Loyal Beasts. We're going to pull him. Save PI. You're the druid? Awesome. Hey, dude. Okay, master spell here. Quickly fit in a little symbol of hope. Yeah, I'll grab it. Oh, he's pulling it. Perfect. Thank you. Oh, he's... Somebody else's event there. Bearman Cow. Nice. PI on the gargoyle, because that's OP. Alright, we can finish this off with just basic kills. Nice, thank you for the innervate. Mr. Jimmy, thank you, sir. Guardian Spirit on the tank, because... Oof. Okay, Thrash. This is a good symbol of hope time, except for the fact that I'm in a volcanic. I'm still going to channel it because it's gone at this point anyways. Rip, that was terrible timing. It's all good. Nice. Did not overlap that magic debuff with the Thrash. That can be really rough. Go ahead and arrange this. Beautiful. Refresh flash concentration before I mount, because I'd like to keep this going into the next pull. Curse of Obliteration, if it, okay, good. There. Oh, okay. I chickened out, I used Guardian Spirit on myself. I've got Trinket on the Druid, he's fine. It hasn't procced yet, it's about to, and full, good. I need to make a macro that like whispers them and tells them that they're fine so they don't like ice block or something like that, you know, so, I mean, obviously a Druid's not gonna ice block, but you know what I mean. They're not gonna pop defensives. Oh, I love this umbrella. I just wish they would scoot up just a little bit. My boys Gubbins and Tubbins. Okay, we're gonna mind games this. That should reduce a lot of the damage. Yeah, very nice. Okay, dispel myself. Refresh flash concentration and quickly drink. Is he going to do the... Yeah, okay, nice. I like how groups have stopped doing this route where you jump off the edge here down into the packs below, because boy, that can make for some really rough, tight spaces. It gets a little crazy. So I like this much better. This should fall off before they kill these. Get 2 stacks here. I'm going to go ahead and mass dispel these. because shouldn't need it again for a little bit. Quickly catch a drink as he's pulling. I'll let the warrior take care of those Stormborn. They're not in the same server, so I doubt that they are in comms with each other, but don't know if it's really worth dotting at this point because they're all gonna die so fast. Why don't I have... Oh. I'm holy. Oh boy! It's like, why don't I have Purge the Wicked? I took playing too much disc tonight. Keep these prayer of mending stacks bouncing, watch positioning on that. The bursts. Keep my large concentration stacks up. Keep up as they're low. We'll go ahead and divine hymn this and pray that I don't get hit. It's pretty close. Oh boy! Nice, just clipped me while I was channeling. Nice, that was kind. Okay, I'll just run back. Let's pull. Let's go. Because you're a pally and you can heal yourself, and you'll be fine for a second, and it keeps the run going. While I jump and Guardian Spirit. That's why, but I'm not going to type that. Stoneborn. I'll do it. Nope. Okay, got it. Very good. Okay, and Master Spell. Okay, I don't have a cheat death cooldown for the paladin here, so I'm just having to pray and hope that they dispel me, which they did. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and apotheosis here. Nice, thank you for the innervate, beautiful. Wasn't sure if I was going to make it out of that. Bushes block the vision of the swirlies, which makes it kind of hard. Okay, we're going to mind games this. I don't use apotheosis enough either, dude. I always forget. I'm always like, yeah, I might need it soon, I'm not sure I'll need it, and then I just end up never using it, but might start using it more offensively. As Holy it feels safer, yeah, this feels infinitely safer than Disc. And it's a 19 compared to the 17. So, should be a 1 minute cooldown. Or at very least off the global. Off the global would be great. Probably should not have popped PI there, but it's fine because we're going to have Lust. And it is fortified, so the better that we can get these down. Or the faster we can get these down, the better. Okay. I think we killed him before he got loyal beasts off, so we're not going to have to really worry about that. I'm going to trinket on the tank. Master Spell, these all need to die evenly. Or they could just not, it's fine. I'm not going to... They're doing too good a job about managing the bursting, so... There we go. And I am going to Divine Hymn this. I'm going to wait until I actually see... Okay, it's on me. Now's a good time to use it, because I'm going to have a little bit of time. So hopefully they don't clip me like they did just before this. That's plenty of space, I'm fine. The problem was I was just a little bit too close. The tank didn't move. He thought I might be safe, and I was not. So I don't have PI for the gargoyle. It's a good thing that didn't kill me. That very well could have. Like for example, now would probably be a pretty good time to use Apotheosis offensively, so I'm going to go ahead and do that and not get hit by this heaved debris. Stoneborn, I don't think it's going to be worth it to cast PI now, because it's almost expired, so I'm going to use it on the warrior because he's about to enter execute phase. And lesson learned from last dungeon, you cannot even remotely think about touching those beams. Ah, okay. What? Oh, it was the frontal cleave. Shoot. Okay. Alright, so everybody's full health. There's not really a whole lot of healing to do here, so I'm going to just spread renews. And I'm not going to release this time. 100k, they've got it. No problem. Yeah, I just got touched by that frontal cleave. Should have used Holy Fire on the other one. Also, side note, bursting is really good for Holy because it's just an automatic proc to transfer your Prayer of Mending. So your Prayer of Mending bounces around every single tick. So it's really, really good to get good efficiency out of Prayer of Mending, which is a little bit more of a draw for haste builds because Prayer of Mending is reduced by haste. So that's actually really tempting. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and Symbol of Hope here and pray that I don't get clipped by a volcanic. Nice. Need to make sure I don't mana pot because we need it right now. I need an invis pot right now. That is cool. Mass Dispel because we're not going to need it again for a while. Cool. I will PI the Stoneborn here. Yeah, look at that DPS. This is an interesting amount of trash. Are we going to be skipping the cathedral? Like what could we possibly be getting this much trash for? I thought we've passed the threshold. Maybe my memory is wrong, and we really do need this much, but I feel like this is too much. Mass Dispel. Okay, we should be invising here. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna need to quickly refresh my flash concentration, not in a volcanic preferably. Is it just me, or does Disc feel a little bit like Druid without having to put atonements on all the members like Rejuve? Yes, it is. The way that I describe Disc is it's like Resto Druid, but in order for your HOTS to actually work, you have to deal damage. And the more people that you plug into your damage generator, the less healing you do, because that's how Sins of the Many works. The more people that you have atonements on, the less healing that you do. So like if you only have one atonement up on a tank, you're going to be dealing 12% more damage. You're going to be healing for quite a bit. If you have it up on, you know, the entire group, then it's not going to be nearly as much. No gubbins and tubbins. No, I wanted to scoot up. Can't see with that bat. Ooh, nice. Thank you for the innervate. Beautiful. So even though people are full, I'm going to go ahead and just spam a little bit here so that I'm benefiting from the Echo of Light mastery. And I can save cooldowns for the boss, which will be really nice. This boss is, even on a fortified week, this boss is rough. So I want all the cooldowns that I can possibly get. Cool. This is a case where Holy Nova is actually pretty nice because of all the AoE damage that there is to do. Alright, need to make sure people are topped up here. That blood can kill you faster than anything, so you really need to make sure you don't get hit by that. Fresh frost concentration, so I can move if I need to. Okay, after this I'm going to go ahead and Apotheosis. Trinket on him. And Apotheosis. Please don't be on me, I'd like to keep healing. It's on Moshadisha, so I need to make sure that I'm not in the circle, and Moshadisha is topped off because it deals a ton of damage. It's almost, I'd say like 70 to 80% of their health, so you gotta make sure they're topped off. They're doing a really, really, really good job of dispelling the curse from me, which I love, because that means when the Curse of Stone comes out, I can still keep healing, so in a bad situation, I can top them off, which is really nice. Good on them. Now, if we didn't have a decurse, something that you can do is the person that's about to get leapt on for the Stone Shattering Leap, you can use Guardian Spirit on them. You can use Guardian Spirit while you're stunned. So, what do your friends Gubbins and Tubbins do? The Umbrella? They grant a ton of mastery, so it just makes my heals that much better. It's a lot. It's like 500, I think. Quite a bit. Okay, I'd like to Symbol of Hope soon, but oh, they're gonna Loyal Beasts. Okay. So I'm gonna help the Paladin kite. Oh no, we've got trees out. We're good. Very nice. It's a Soulbind proc for being Venthyr, yeah. It's for Theotar, the crazy guy from the campaign. Who's a really cool character, and I wish that he had more voice acting parts, because he's pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna Mass Dispel this. Please kill him at the same time. Yes. Okay, quickly drink as he's pulling these back. My hope is that he's going to pull these back into the room. Good. I hate it when tanks tank him in that tiny little hallway. It gets really, really hard. Okay, now I just need to dodge these. Take any chance I can get to get my flash concentration back up. Not be afraid to use Guardian Spirit, because if you just hold on to it, the tank's going to die. Dot, 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 dot. Got to get that magic debuff off quick, because it does a lot. I'm going to go ahead and use my trinket on this tank as well, because this pull is really difficult, and the boss is not difficult. So it should be up again by the time I need it. This is, if you underestimate this pull, it can cause some problems. Okay, I do have Mass Dispel up, so hopefully they keep nuking these down. Nice. Tough for the win! So good. Alright, now I don't have much mana here. Nice. Oh, Jimmy, you're listening in. What a beast. Thank you, dude, for the innervate. One of the side benefits of streaming for groups that don't want to get in comms. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. You're the real MVP. Why is my renew not going off? Sheesh. Okay. I should have a second to Symbol of Hope. I think I might be a little bit too late. The Anima Fountain is what I have to watch out for, so I'm going to get it off in time. Cool. There we go. I don't really need to, but I could. I'm going to sit behind this canister, and I'm going to go ahead and long mana drink. I should be fine. Everybody's fairly stable, and I've got Guardian Spirit. So I will refresh my Flash Concentration, and go ahead and Guardian Spirit because I can, and I don't really need it. Okay, get Holy Fire on going, because that deals a lot of damage. A lot of your single target damage is just Holy Fire, which is crazy. And I think I'm good after this Mind Games. I'm going to go ahead and Apotheosis and try to get some extra damage in here. Try to pull my weight. Oh gosh, sorry. How can I get your UI? That is a great question. I have been meaning to make a UI video, but I keep procrastinating and putting it off. The basis of it is actually just Blizzard UI. A lot of this is just Blizzard. The bars down here, my health bars, are all basic Blizzard. The buffs down below are an add-on called Omni CD. So it works pretty well. This Weakor up here, I've linked it in a couple of my YouTube videos, but it is by another YouTuber and streamer named Shackman2006. He's a beast. He plays all the specs. You should check him out if you don't know of him. Yeah, and so that's the basis of it. This is just basic Blizzard UI for my target frames, my personal portrait and stuff like that. Over here on the left, the three damage trackers and stuff, those are that's all details. This one is a Weakora, I forget what it's called. I think it's called Action Tracker or something like that. I don't remember what it's called. We got a Prideful after this, so I need to make sure that I'm not gonna unnecessarily use mana. And Jamie, since you're listening, if you don't mind popping Innervate, if it's up, if you don't mind popping it around like 15 stacks or something, that would be awesome. About half health on the Prideful. You've been doing an awesome job with those. I really appreciate it. So many Boomkin that I run with, they just like Innervate me right on pull, like as the Prideful spawning. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna have to really have any healing for about the next 20 seconds, so like that, dude. Oh, maybe you misunderstood. Half health on the Prideful, not this dude, but that's totally fine. Breakdown in communication, but that's all good. Alright, I'm going to dispel myself, quickly catch a little tiny baby drink, which can actually get a surprising amount of mana. I just got like 20% mana there from that tiny little Drake. Bursting does make it hard. You do need to dispel yourself. But, yeah. Are we going to be able to do this? 3 minutes going into the last boss. Should be enough time. It's not tyrannical. I think we're alright. As long as nothing goes bad here. Knock on wood. I have PI here for the Shamanana. The shaman is cranking. I used to PI Boomkin, but they keep telling me that they're not a really great target anymore for some reason. And then if PI wasn't up, then I would use it. So on a 19, even though it's fortified, I really can't afford to get hit by any of those statues. Can't be lazy. Speak of the devil. If my PI wasn't up yet, then I would have used it on the warrior during execute later, like coming up soon. So I'm gonna get this one. If I can get there early, that allows people to figure it out. Might not be the best time to divine him, but I'm thinking he might be dead by the next time that we really need. Dwarf Shadows is gonna pull the statues in. We gotta move. Make sure we're in the right position and soak the same ones again. Alright, here I'm gonna go ahead and Apotheosis. Is he gonna... Oh, he's doing the double soak. What a beast. I'm gonna go ahead and Guardian Spirit the tank there. Very nice. Oh! Ah! Okay. Ooh, boy. Alright, we'll go ahead and Guardian Spirit here. Oh, I almost just ran right into that, trying to dodge it. One minute 30, we're gonna make it. I'm gonna trinket on the tank so there's no issues. Alright, awesome. GG! That is actually my first 19. Hot dog. Oh, the tank's gonna die. You prefer the details streamer plugin thingy for showing the use spells less movement? You know, I'm starting to think that as well. Like when I first found that WeakAura, I was like, ooh, that's gonna be really cool. But I don't know. I think I like the other one. Edmental, thank you so much, dude. Edmental, you're cranking, bro. Really nice. Alright, good luck, everybody. That was great. Good stuff. I'm gonna catch up on chat that I missed. Try to get a little bit of it. Actually, I think we got it all. For you, the Roots, you, the last boss in this dungeon is easy. Yeah, it's really just about getting those line soaks. Let's see here. Yeah, the last boss is easy if you can get the soaks. You're out for today. Thanks for streaming. See you, Roots. Have a good work day, dude. Doing that 3D animation. Doing the next Game of Thrones equivalent. Or whatever. Have a good one, man. Your studio is in LA, by the way. Nice. But don't you live in Germany? So you send stuff to LA? I'm guessing. You work in Germany. Okay, cool. Awesome. You know, my cousin actually does something very similar. I don't know exactly what he does, and I haven't talked with him or seen him in probably about 15 years, but I know he does stuff for Hollywood as well. Like, he did different animation stuff, like weird stuff, like you know, Benjamin Button, that movie. He like did animation so that his eyes stayed the same throughout the whole movie, and he did like Shark Boy and Lava Girl, and just like some like not huge movies that it's like, oh wow, it's like, you know, I did Smog on The Hobbit. It's nothing like that, you know. It's just like little stuff. But I haven't seen or talked with him in years. Sorry, on the last interview, I was like, yeah, dude, that was just funny. It was comedically timed. It's all good. I wasn't really worried. I had like 70% mana, so it was all good. It was just funny. It was just funny timing because I was talking about how so many druids like pop it right on like Prideful Spawn right when I don't need it and stuff like that, and that like right after that, then you immediately popped it. It was great. We did the latest Fast and Furious, and you know what I did? What'd you do, dude? That's awesome. Yeah, that's great, dude. Let me guess. You were the one who animated all the droplets of sweat on Vin Diesel's bald head. That was you. Yeah, I was like, odd time to ask for Innervate, but then you said something else and the time to pop it up. So I was like, oops. Yeah, I don't think I said what half health. So I could definitely understand that confusion. It is a weird time to ask for Innervate for sure. You made a house, front, and a car chasing scene. You can see it for like 5 seconds in the movie. Cool. That's awesome. Is it that one greenhouse? I'm just joking. I haven't even seen the movie. But that is really cool, man. Hey, that was big IO. Because I think my previous one was a 17. So that's really nice. Yes, this house. Right on, dude. Well, have a good day. I'll be on tomorrow. I'm planning to stream just about every day for the rest of this week, about the same time frame. So, see you later. All right, yeah, that was way. I don't think it would be nearly that smooth if I was playing Disc. Disc just. That's 17. I mean. You could see the difference in how much damage the tanks were taking. In that 17, the tank was just getting wrecked and chunked. In this 19, I didn't really ever feel super scared about the tank. Like, I even was fine leaving him alone after I released after that Prideful. Because I trusted him with his self-heals for a brief second to continue the pull. So, yeah, I don't know what that 17 Paladin was doing. But there's definitely a difference there. It's also hard to compare because I was playing Disc in the 17 and playing Holy in the 19. So I don't know. "18 Theater of Pain. Do I need that for IO? I do. Let's do it. Oh. 18 Necrotic Wake. That's IO. Could do that. $18 Plaguefall. That is also IO. Alright, Plaguefall 18, here we go. It also shows your IO on... Oh, your keys on the radar IO too. Doesn't... You are right. Look at that. But it's also out of date. I need to update my add-on. So that's going to be my excuse of why I was doing that. It's because it's not up to date. It's not showing my current IO on some of the stuff. It even highlights the chosen dungeon in green. Man. Just learning all kinds of stuff tonight. Thank you, Grinnin. That's pretty cool. But tonight's been a good night. I did get IO for the 19. I think, was that yesterday? Yeah, that was yesterday. I got the 18 Sanguine Depths. What was this? Plaguefall? Yeah, it was Plaguefall.
My master did say to serve everyone. Another satisfied?
I'm gonna go Benediction. And I might even, call me crazy, I think I'm gonna go my haste set. You know stuff about add-ons but can't finish KSM? Oh, rip, dude. Well, this is a good week. Keep at it. This is a good week to get it. Yeah, let's check this out. So Perv Mending is an 11-second cooldown. What else is affected by haste? Circle of Healing is also affected by haste. Cast time on heal is also affected by haste. So my cast time on heal, let's check this out. Let's check flash heal actually, because it'll be equivalent to that and I can't really get my stacks up while I'm flying. 1.3 second cast time. If I run my haste set, it's down to a 1.1. So 0.2 seconds faster. And I believe the thresholds for haste is 21% haste. Drops it down to 1.2. And then I forget what the threshold is for 1.1. So let's figure that out. Let's try this. Let's take off some haste pieces. Let's take off this ring and see what that does. Do I have another ring that's better? Perpetual Conflict. Crit Mast. Sure, we'll try that. Alright, that's 27%. It's 1.2. Any tips for Druid stats in dungeons? Mastery over haste? Yes. Mastery is really strong for Druid healing in dungeons because you can layer on so many different hots on the small amount of targets in your group. And of course how your mastery works, you know, it's progressively more healing. So if you're looking for, yeah, it is a different story for raids for sure. So mastery is really, really good in dungeons, but the problem with raids is that you're rarely going to get that many heal over times on your entire group. The more targets in raid, so like if you're doing like a heroic raid and you've got 40 people or whatever, Rest of Druid really struggles. But if you've got 20 people in a mythic raid scenario, it can be pretty good. And then if you're in like a 226 heroic dungeon or heroic raid with just 10 targets, and then Rest of Druid is really good. And Mastery could perform better. But yeah, Mastery, haste for raids. or sorry, for dungeons, mastery's not going to help your damage. So if damage is a priority, if you're doing really high keys, then you probably want to work in some more verse. For raids, though, haste is king. Haste is by far the best. So if you're looking for something that's going to serve you well in both dungeons and raids, I would focus on haste, and then just kind of fill in the rest with other secondary stats. Get a nice druid kind of benefits from a nice split amount of secondary stats. That's kind of what I did when I was playing my druid in BFA and stuff. Haste, and then just kind of get a nice little mix of a bunch of other stuff. And that's also going to help you with Moonkin, because haste is really good for Moonkin. Or actually, I think that changed. I don't know exactly what the stat priority is for Moonkin anymore. It changed. But yeah, if you're just looking to get that KSM level, just do haste. Haste mastery could be really nice. Are you raiding much with your druid? Is that a priority for you? You like both? Yes? Okay. Yeah, then haste will serve you pretty well. Where are they going? Or maybe she had to change her talents or something. I got a flask. Oh, you needed to get a flask. See, I told you people watch while they play. Mostly so they can hear from talking crap about them, which I don't much. Brunby, thank you so much for the follow. Can you moan for us? Well, I don't know. Maybe a different type of moan. that the type you're looking for? Or maybe like a oh. That's more like a sigh. I don't know what you'd call that. Sigh of exasperation. No moaning. I'm sick, so you'll hear a lot of nose blowing. No, I'm just joking. I'll mute my mic. Alright, let's do this. Let's go. Oh yeah, I said I was going to try my haste set. Oh, wouldn't that be awkward if I had forgot to change my legendary back? Let's just go ahead and run with the tried and true that I've been doing. Okay, running a plus 18 Plaguefall as Holy with a Flash Concentration Legendary. This is just a pug that I joined through the LFG tool, so do not know any of these people. This is my talent setup that I'm running. I'm currently running as Venthyr. I swapped because I have a goal of working on my arena before 9.1, so I'm going to try to get that knocked out. Get that beautiful spider that, what's his face right there? Hatsume is running, which is very nice. Ooh, I love doing the skip. This is great. This force sucks. So very nice. The mage is not going to make it, but he's got his own invis, so that's good. Can I grip him? I don't want to risk it. I don't know if that's going to pull. I haven't tried that. Very nice. Good job, mage. Fade here so I don't get aggro. I'm going to go ahead and Guardian Spirits. I need to set focus on the mage so I can see whenever I need to PI him. Once this Guardian Spirit runs out, oh my gosh. Oh. Just barely didn't get it. Release. Yeah, I'm Estus build. It's just with that size, one tick killed me. And also I don't have it for this pull, so we're probably going to die here if we don't spread these out. Okay, I'm going to get a stack bouncing around. Yeah, they're not going to... There we go. Good. It's the same as the 2 LOS pulls and Inspires a Healer's Nightmare. Yeah. Nice Dragon's Breath. Okay, so with this route, we go down and we get Prideful from the next area, so... Okay, nice, using this Plague Borer. Once it's low, he's probably going to pull it into the next pack. So I'm not going to use my stun here, because that would be bad he wouldn't have it for that. There we go. Nurse we're gonna shoot that got hit by something. Oh, the puke. Is he gonna have invis up? I didn't see greater invis. So yeah, he's fire, duh. Cool. Get that slime claw down. Is this the one that runs? He does run. So we'll stun him to finish him off. Oh no, symbol of hope. Oh nice, I was just barely out of that. Cool. Where'd I wasted my symbol of hope there. Go ahead and mind games. He's gonna use this rig playboard into this next group. I don't have fade. Come on, pull it in. I have trinket up on the tank, so I'm not worried. Need to get PI rolling on somebody, so I'm going to use it on the tank here. Or on the, not the tank, the druid. Wing Buffet. Hit me. Okay, and is the druid going to res? Yes, nice. As Holy, do you ever find yourself casting Power Word Shield in any situation? It's rare, but yes, there are uses for it, so I do keep it on my bars. I know a lot of people don't keep it on their bars at all. But yeah, I especially Grievous, for example. When we're moving from one pack to the next and somebody has Grievous on them, one strategy that you can do is you can, excuse me, you can cast a Renew on them, and then you cast Power Word Shield, and what that does is that will remove 2 stacks. That will remove... Huh. It'll remove 2 stacks of Grievous, and it will also keep them from taking any of the Grievous damage, and will slowly tick them up above the 90% threshold. So I use it for that. Also, there are times where the group is full health, and you need to preempt the damage. An example I can think of is right before the hit on Borrelia. Like, for example, if everybody's full, you know there's going to be a ton of damage coming in, but like you can't really preempt the damage unless you do shields. Like, that's just something nice that you can do. Okay, this guy's getting big. Go ahead and Guardian Spirit here. Oh my gosh. Why don't you push the mobs? I'm not talented into that. I should have run it, but I'm just in my Sentry build. The stun is a little bit more general. I could have feared it, but I had done it before. I didn't see it come off cooldown, so if it was off and ready to go, then that was my bad. But okay, I'm gonna top everybody off here. Go ahead and use my flash shield to get my stacks back up, and now I'm gonna go ahead and mind games. This would be a good opportune time for an Innervate. I know that AMZ's up. I'm just gonna not move because I'd rather stay able to heal. Yeah, we're good. Always forget Mass Root here. Mass Root's really nice. Okay, gonna PI the mage. So on this boss, it's really easy to see all this damage and think, oh no, I've got to heal. But if you don't move up, this slime wave can screw you so fast. You have to be about where I am in order to get out in time. If you don't move up right after the Plague Stomp, you can really easily get stuck and killed. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fear these dudes. Oh nope, they're Ursal Vortex. It's going to pull them, and now I can go ahead and fear them in a nice, beautiful clump away. Okay, so here, for example, I got to move up. Should be a slime wave coming in soon. There it is. I was worried I was inside of his hitbox for a second there. I panicked while I was casting. I was like, oh! I was worried I didn't move enough and I was inside of his hitbox, still on the side where the cone would have come out from, but we're good.
That was a mere taste of what the plague can do. Once I control it, all of
Okay, don't want to drop my stacks here. Prayer Mending bouncing around. Nice sap on the rigged plague board. We can save it for later. For this next pack. This DK is doing a nice job surviving. A lot of times DKs are stressful to heal because their survivability is in their own hands. Like, all you can really do as a healer is support them and give them the tools that they need when their death strike is not ready and stuff. But this is one of the good ones, which is always nice to see. Okay, they're saving that one. Oh, they're gonna save that for the stairs. Also, a nice thing that you can do with DK tanks is you can throw, oh, Guardian Spirit on him. Ah, shoot. And he can survive on his own. So I used Guardian Spirit on pull. Okay, we have a resin too. Oh, he released! Crap. GG. Oh, this is a quitter tank. Never mind, I withdraw my compliment. That's too bad. Don't DKs have vampiric blood anymore? It's one of your favorite in Kata when you're still tanking? Yeah, they do. It's good. The issues that DK tanks have right now is the kiting meta does not favor them at all. So the reason that Demon Hunters are so good is because they can kite better than any of the tanks. They run around. They also have a built-in cheat death, which is really good. They have self-healing, so it's like they have all of the benefits of all of the other tanks. They also have the most magic damage mitigation. They're just in a really good spot. DKs have really good self-healing. It's just in moments like that, for example, like he just took a little bit too much spike damage and wasn't able to death strike it in time, and he's done. Whereas something like a bear or a Brewmaster or something like that, like you have more time to actually cast a heal there. He just chunked so fast that if you don't have Guardian Spirit or Trinket ready, then he's just dead. Which I did have Trinket ready, but he just spiked so fast that I just missed it. And I had used Guardian Spirit on him on pull because I was still getting in position, so just the way it goes. I just ran that 19 really smoothly, so I'm not too worried. Not gonna accept a whole lot of fault there. Alright. Let's get another one. That mage being gone for half of the half of that time before the first pull kind of hurt. When he released and then couldn't make it back and then died and stuff. $19 DOS. That sounds like a rip-roaring good time. We'll try that. Because you are not tracking it. Good point. Let's see here. Raid cooldowns. Vampiric blood. I'm tracking it. Should be right here. Oh, I'm not straight on. Sorry, that's the wrong That's the wrong add-on. I'm not running that. Yep. Yep. You're right. You're right. Let's see here. Spells. Dungeons. Spells. Death Knight. Vampiric Blood. There we go. Boom. Well, this might be a good place to stop. I think after that I'm ready to stop. So I'm gonna do that. Good stuff tonight. Got some good keys in. We are only 2 keys away from finishing our 3rd chest, so that's awesome. I was able to get in 19 halls, which is really nice, and then that 18 or 17 necrotic wake. Boy, that was interesting. I'm gonna have to clip that just for fun, because that was that was wild. The yeah. Have a good one, Krenin. We'll see ya. See you, everybody. I'll be on tomorrow. Plan is to start stream about 9:30 p.m. my time, as always, which is about 5.5 hours ago. So I will catch you later.